Hello, welcome in. I am here, so it's time to get back to the last epoch. Oh man, this light is so bright. Let me tune it down a little bit. All right. I did play a little bit in the past couple of days, but not much, honestly. So I didn't have really a lot of progress, and especially that I decided to respec into throwing shield right before monoliths, being underleveled. Little did I know that it's gonna suck a lot, because when you despecialize skills, they lose a lot of points, so they were much weaker than used to be. So I ended up with like 2 skills that are semi-bad, with no proper, things supporting them. It was pretty challenging, but I managed to get to some reasonable space, I think, and yeah, it's kind of playable now. So, but we definitely need to make it better. So let's see how it's gonna go. I'm excited, but also a little bit nervous. Maybe it's not gonna work out, and it's gonna be a bit tough, and maybe we need to search for another build. But again, I said I'm not gonna make decisions about the build until it's actually properly tested and leveled up and everything, because there are pretty big differences. Servers are offline for maintenance. Well, I'm gonna play offline anyway. There are pretty big differences with like having more. What do you mean you cannot connect? I wanna play offline. Dude, man. So yeah, like before we get to proper level, before we get our key passive nodes, I don't want to despair. Confirm, yes. Let's try again, I guess. 17 CET, well, guess what? It's 1730 CET, right? Okay. Wait, where is the game? Last epoch. Alright. Flying. Perhaps I could go full offline in the launcher, and like maybe that's gonna help avoiding these issues with like trying to connect to a server and shit like that. Logging in. Oh, it's UTC. It wasn't CET. Okay. Play offline. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Log in. Come on, bro. What are you doing? I did not expect that I will have issues, honestly. Play full offline, right? It's up to date. And it's a server maintenance, it's not a patch or anything. I think the next thing I should... Full offline is okay? Okay. Yes, play offline. Hello, Furious. Finishing up the workday, hopefully. Yeah, okay, so here we are. Porch Guard, Mr. Sentinel, well, Forge Guard. Let's see. Let's check him out. Oh, I have a little water stain on the table for some reason. All right, sound, music, boom, remove. What else was there in the gameplay? Legacy gameplay targeting. What? Oh yeah, I did discover a little bit. You are done for the day. Nice, congrats. Welcome, traveler. It was strange. One sec. I will actually do that. Something about flaws. I honestly didn't read the lore about the woven echoes. Honestly, can't care enough for that. So I guess it is what it is. I did try to organize a little bit my stash, but I was kind of depleted on gold almost all the time, because I was breaking up a lot of things, so it's still kind of meh, but should be getting along somehow, like set items, unique items, legendaries, exalts, and I guess I will keep adding some stash and maybe more sorting as needed. For now I just did the tab affinity, like similar as in PvE. Yeah, based on the item type, or in some cases based on the rarity. So that's more or less it. The spiders in space, just like Bowie predicted. Wait, where did he say spiders in space? Doesn't ring a bell. In the Starman? Or Life on Mars? Or where else? Yeah, so there is actually one thing I want to do. Where is my loot filter for idols? Other class idols, yes. Items with tiers, show this. Oh yeah, I think I'm not really doing any prioritization on it. Wait, Ziggy Stardust backing Ben was the spiders from Mars. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Hey Brian, so you are PoE 2 refugee too? Not really. I mean, I honestly wanted to keep playing PoE 2, but I also wanted to play Last Epoch since I haven't played it pretty much ever, so I decided that I wanna do that one. Give it a go. Like PoE 2 is not going away anywhere, and maybe if I don't like Last Epoch in 2 weeks I could always switch back. So I wasn't really like, you know, all those crying baby streamers going for, oh finally fun game. Like in fact I do have quite a few kind of challenges with this game. That's like, without knowing anything, I went through campaign like knife through butter, and even when I screwed my build completely and was like under leveled, under geared and under specialized, I was still managing to do monoliths 10 levels above me somehow. Like, why? And that like it doesn't matter what are the monsters, what are the abilities. So this is my main criticism so far to this game, but overall, yeah, it's fun. Okay, so I need to add a rule. I need to okay, maybe show and emphasize some of the stuff from the idols that I want to look at specifically. I think it's Sentinel. Chance to cast. So let me throwing it a critical strength multiplier. You're destroying on this game and you figure out, yeah, I'm spec wrong. I've been going into lightning because converting a lot of my damage from fire to lightning, but I guess killing fire is better. No, I guess it's fine. I played it 2 times before, but for very little time, so I have very little knowledge of the game, to be very honest. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how is it. Wait, where is this chance to cast smite when you hit? Yes, this one, right. And beyond that, I want to figure out yeah, that was my main kind of problem with the loot filter in the beginning, because again, they expanded it a lot. I think initially there were like 500 affixes, and now it's like almost 1,000, and you really need to go and pick up. So it's good if you know the game well and you know your build, but if you don't know, it's like actually challenging to get it right. Like I've been getting a lot of garbage and it was kind of confusing, and yeah. That's, I guess, like the main challenge at the moment. Shield throw. Okay, maybe let's look at like throw damage. Stun chance, base damage converted to void. No, I don't really want void. Physical. Okay, I guess that's it then. Free affixes, alright. It's gonna emphasize those idols a little bit. We're doing the SSF thing. Will I get more rarity by can trade? Yes, I am SSF, but I haven't finished the campaign yet, actually, so I just wanted to quickly level up in the monoliths and then do the campaign and get like Circle of Fortune. But yeah, I played also offline because in the beginning the servers were not working and I was like, you know what, I don't want to bother, let me just play the game. I don't care about trading or anything, so why not go in offline? And that's what I did, more or less. I think we already finished the timeline. Yes, the servers are in maintenance mode at the moment. So I went full offline, basically. Yeah, SSF. So basically, yeah, what I did is I changed from the hammer throw to shield throw and basically trying to get as much damage as possible with that thing. I'm still kind of not sure how to make it stronger AoE wise, and then also how to make it stronger single target. It kind of doesn't look very great at the moment, especially with like slower attack speed. Actually, let me move back here. So yeah, it's a bit of a puzzle, but I do rely a lot on the chance of block, which I will increase by a lot as soon as I have like 10 more levels, because I apparently found one of the best unique items for this build, one of the best weapons. So you have to set your Steam offline. Yes, exactly, I had to go full offline, otherwise it wasn't logging me in. It was throwing the error still. So yeah, I had to go full offline. That's fixes it. Oh. Symbols of hope. Chance to bleed, increase armor, increase necrotic. Oh, big health increase. Okay, I think this is done. Oh, let's do the dude, I guess. So yeah, single target is like a resident sleeper. I mean, he cannot kill me. I kill him, but very slowly. Could, you know, press some extra buttons, but yeah. One of the options is full offline. Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, I didn't remove it on like from the game overall, so it was always fun. It always asks me if I want to go full offline or not, so I have it always there whenever I launch the game. Oh. Okay, some shards, movement speed. Why do I get the wand? Even. Didn't I remove it? That's a bit of an annoying thing that I guess it can roll the affixes, right? But okay, whatever. What's this one? This is shield, block chance, melee physical damage. Has to bleed. Whatever. Wait. Just started 2 days ago and I can already hit 20k DPS, and every third attack is like 112. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like this, if I remember correct, in the beginning, so it is indeed a little bit too much. Like, I don't know, they made it really seems like easier and way stronger progression, so I don't know why, but you know. Okay, 1, 2, 1 potentially. But then I need some plus skills to get more of that, maybe that. I don't know. Maybe some other stuff as well. Alright. For now I'm trying to get as much ricochets as possible. And that's it. So now I'm thinking, wait, how do I get from here? I guess town portal. You don't see your season offline character in offline mode? But wait, did you start it online? If you started it online, then of course you will not have it. Like, you have to start offline to have them. You cannot play your seasonal online character offline. Yeah. No, it's like either offline or online. So you cannot transfer them back and forth. So that's how it is. So then, yeah, I guess it's another 20 minutes until you can log in online. If nothing goes wrong there, that's more or less. Offline indies win again? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, don't bother with that. Just wait until it's back, basically. How are you, Rife? How is it? Did you get what you want? What you need so far? You think it's another hour and 20? I mean, it's UTC 17. I mean, it should be just plus 1 hour comparing to what I have. Discord says 1 PM for you. It's 11:40 here. Okay. Maybe then one more hour. Namespace, hello. Hello, what's up? How is it going? Today is a bit of a stream day. Okay, I guess it's gonna be super easy for now. Maybe they moved it. That was the announcement in the game itself, so I don't know. Alright. Where are you at? Are you on vacation? Furious? No. I see. No, I am, yeah, I'm just wanna now finish campaign, I guess, quickly, and then proceed with the rest of the stuff. So, what do you want me to do? Oh, that was it. I did respec into shield throw, so it's been a bit of a ride. Not the easy ride, let's say, because I lacked damage severely. But then one upgrade, another upgrade, third upgrade, and it kinda worked. But also leveling up worked, of course. Having a bit more levels into the right skills, so... more health, I guess. Finish 4 PM each day. Do you start at like 6 in the morning? Or 8, maybe? I'm not sure if to envy you or not. 8 AM. Man. Good stuff, good stuff. Could never do that. I did break a little bit my my sleeping regimen because of a few things, but yeah, especially like Sunday to Monday was terrible. I fell asleep midday because I was not feeling particularly great, so I fell asleep maybe for like 1.5 hours, but quite late, from like 7 to 8. I was like, shit. Then I couldn't fall asleep until 5 in the morning. It was so bad. But at least I almost finished the book. You know, that was a positive side, so... Still in bed at 7:50? Sweet. I see how it works.
Stand down, or I cannot speak of it. Stand down, done.
You count your time as booting up your PC's working time? Right. Right. Nah, but I'm like still not fully working, so that's why I do have a bit of a time to still to do things during the day. But I bet next week is gonna be different. I also had really weird thing, and I don't know, I don't think it happened to anybody else, but you know when you sneeze, like you have two options basically. To go all in and, you know, make your house shake because how loud and how much you blow with a sneeze, or you can kind of suppress it and keep it inside, but then you also have a danger of exploding or like imploding yourself. So that's exactly what happened to me. Usually I don't do the suppressed sneezes anymore because, you know, they could cause a lot of problems. So, but for one time, for some reason, and I don't remember what it was, like maybe it was, I don't know, like nighttime or whatever. I don't actually remember exactly when it happened. So I did it, and I think I strained something in my neck. So like the whole left side is super painful now. And I had to take some pills, some Ibu, because it was, yeah, just quite annoying. So I'm now waiting until it's getting better. But it radiates like in the whole left side of like your jawline and the eyes and ears and everything, so kind of sucks. But I guess it will go fine. Unless it doesn't, and then I need to go and see doctor. This has got to be the good only modern RPG where you see modern ground effects. Nah, you don't really see them. You just haven't seen like a proper fight, let's put it this way. The stuff that happens in the monoliths is like, man, you don't see shit, literally. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are many problems actually that could happen with like sneezing like that. You have issues with your eardrums. You can, I think, also have like problems with your vessels. You can have like aneurysm and shit like that. So better not do it. But the lighter E was very visible. Yeah. I mean, in the campaign, yeah, sure. It's visible, but sometimes there are so many effects. They're like super colorful and shit, so
Down or die.
still gets complicated. Or there are too many of them, I don't know.
This has gone on long enough. Be gone! Yes. Oh,
Yes.
difficult to
Okay.
corrupt rabble then. I think
No, okay, it's next to the waypoint. Let's just go straight. I don't really need to fight anything. It's all like lower level, much lower level. I'm already 61, so it's 10 levels below. Literally no point. But I could collect some affix shards, I guess. Tetima, yeah.
I cannot do that.
I'm glad you are safe. I see. Did she? That would not be wise. Leanne's been known.
God be with you. Good boy.
I see her as a friend. Farewell.
Okay, different captains. Nobody wants to take me on the board.
I've made my.
Okay. The travel set sail. Yep. Now this Mr. Lagan. I mean, should be easy now that we're over leveled, but later on he might be complicated in that echo or whatever. The monolith. Have you guys seen a little bit of Oblivion remaster yesterday? I'm not gonna lie, I was watching it a bit, or not a bit, but like leisurely the whole evening, just to see how is it. Looked pretty good. I mean, I guess like the main problem is that they kept the engine, the original engine, Game Brio or whatever it's called. It's all over your newsfeed, yeah, exactly. And I feel like it's a bit goofy in some cases, but was kind of alright. But the visuals were actually really good, so they did really good job in terms of making like all the visuals looking nice and so on. So that was a nice part. You'll wait at least a few weeks. Yeah, I don't think there is much changed really, to be honest with you. It looks nice, but again, they didn't do anything extra, so performance seems to be okay, except in like very much open spaces, which, you know, is to be expected from like Unreal Engine. But they didn't do much else. I think they did upgrade the leveling system, which is really needed, because the leveling system in Oblivion was like the biggest crap that you could, you know, expect, because like unless you really know what you are doing, most likely your character is gonna be shit in 10 levels and you will suck because of like how the system worked. And then basically, how many eggs do I need? 8. Okay. So they did upgrade it a little bit, and I think that's good. Borderline unplayable launch. No, but again, I think it was fine. Also, it's not Bethesda who releases the game, right? It's the Virtues. They actually have a track record of pretty good remasters overall, like Demon's Souls and Metal Gear Solid and so on. So pretty decent. But again, since the logic of the game has not been touched and it's like a visual layer, it's more or less like a D2R basically. So it's a similar situation to D2R. Yeah, there we go. Even though D2R had some bugs, right? But nothing unusual.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, they did overhaul it, of course, but again, nothing so far. That was Blue Shift that did Demon's Souls? No, it was Virtues. I think it was Virtues. At least it's on their website as a use case. And they did a lot of them. Like, again, like they're specializing, I think, in remastering games pretty much beyond some other things. Yeah, the broken quest lines, I think it's still there, to be honest. There is, man, wait, find the Monolith Shrine? Monolith. It's pretty much the same, so even like this, the hero of KvotheD is like breaks sometimes when one of the captains doesn't want to follow you. That's still there. Like when they have to follow you, and in order to fix it you have to go elsewhere and like wait for 2 days or something, so still there. So I don't think they fixed most of the stuff that, and especially like Oblivion had quite a few community patches that were restoring and fixing quests, so it was pretty big job done by community. I don't know if they really included any of that, kind of have a feeling that they didn't, so it might be still there, but I don't think they're gonna fix much of that, to be honest. So just you will have to wait for some patches, and there are already patches, like community already adapting mods and stuff like that, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be coming soon. Why am I really don't need to fight anything here, literally. Let's just go. There's absolutely no need to fight. But yeah, I definitely had quite a bit of an urge and itch to play it, but I don't know, I'll probably wait out anyways. I definitely look more forward towards the Sky Oblivion, like with, I don't want to say like much more efforts, but it does feel like they put more efforts overall in the game, in like reimagining it and making it unique, different and so on. So I think I would like that more. But still, I was kind of contemplating that makes sense to play through both. In the end, or like, although it's like I'm talking about this as if you know, it's kind of a meme where it's like the Oblivion Gate 1 and you are like with a sword like yeah, and then like Oblivion Gate 99 and you're like please help me, kill somebody, me, you know, stuff like that. It's only good on paper, but in reality to close 99 Oblivion gates, you're like, hell no. Don't want to do any of that, especially like, again, in the original game there were like 5 or 6 gates, and everything else was just copy paste and like literally nothing new, nothing different, so it was pretty shit in that sense. One is the visual overhaul, another one is built from scratch. Not from scratch. So basically, the current remaster is, yes, it's mostly visual overhaul with a couple of additional things and you know, some changes here and there, but mostly very small things like UI, UX, skill leveling system, and maybe that's even it. Like there is sprinting as well, but not much else, I think. I think they also updated a little bit third-person view to be of a better kind of quality. But that's it, I think. The other one they did use, they basically ported Oblivion into Skyrim engine and then reworked like most of the art, of the 3D art, pretty much everything. They reworked quests, reworked leveling system, I think, reworked. So a lot of rework, yeah. In short, a lot of systems were reworked. A lot of art has been done, a lot of reimagining of specific like castles and areas and so on. So all the dungeons unique, all the forts unique, some additional storytelling through stuff and so on. I don't think like new zones, but more like a better representation of zones, because a lot of things in Oblivion, they are like, okay, we have 3 or 4 different ones and then we copy it over, or like procedurally generate some of the things. In Sky Oblivion, they pretty much tried to make everything unique. I mean, yeah, copied parts, but it does lose novelty very quickly. Like, especially things that are not quest dungeons, not quest... Like, Islet Ruins, like 90% of them are, you know, indistinguishable, and you don't feel anything about them, kinda. Okay. Let's fight the lady. Hello. Alright. Can look at the video? What do you mean? Meshes? Yeah, but the mesh is required by default. Wait, where did it go? Like, obviously you need a nav mesh in order for things to know where to go, and this wasn't there because they ported Oblivion into Skyrim engine. But it doesn't mean that they created it from scratch. They took the whole map from Oblivion and they copied it over into Skyrim engine. There are those tools that allow to do that. Of course, then a lot of things are not correctly working, so they have to redo a lot of environment arts, a lot of things and so on. So that's what they did. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work, of course. No, I mean, why would it be bigger than Oblivion if it's taken from Oblivion? It's exactly the same. I don't know if they expanded it a little bit, but I don't think they did much on the expanding it. So, and they haven't touched the DLCs, but it's on their plan to do next, basically. No, Sky Oblivion is only Oblivion, but in the engine of Skyrim. There was one mod that was adding part of Oblivion into Skyrim. It was something like Bruma stuff, but no, they didn't do combination. I don't know much about other mods, but I know there was also a so another big mod was Skywind, which was doing the same stuff but remaking Morrowind in a Skyrim engine. But again, like remaking, so not only just making it porting, but that one as well. It's only taking the Morrowind map and going into remaking it so it's playable in a new engine with better animations, with better tools and so on. Because there are not so many good tools for Oblivion and Morrowind. I mean, there are obviously modding tools, but they are way more sophisticated and developed for Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was another one, but I haven't, like, again, like I haven't followed all of them, you know. Those are the two that I'm kind of looking at because I do wanna replay Morrowind and I do wanna replay Oblivion, but like the original Morrowind is a bit of a tough cookie to do nowadays, I think. Like, yeah, sure, you could play it, but I think it's a bit tough, in my opinion. Like, a lot of mechanics there are very not intuitive and kinda challenging. Not a fan of Morgan's skill system. It's been such a long time that I don't remember, honestly. I only remember that you can make basically the most cracked spells in all of the games together. Like, you can make a spell that would be like, I don't know, it's going to like throw things in 100 meters in everything above, then would strike it with lightning, then like apply paralych, and then everything will fall down, and after that it will also summon, I don't know, some giga dinosaurs, and then it will eat all the people you cracked, and then you know, stuff like that. So it's kind of crazy what it could do. In Oblivion, the big jump spell, that was Morrowind, no? That was like a... maybe there is also one in Oblivion, but it was also like a Morrowind joke when in the starting area you walk outside of that first town, and then, you know, a mage lands and dies basically, and you're like, ooh, you know, some loot. You wear it and then you jump and you actually go into like into stratosphere, and then you also fall and die. I was like, okay, with the death of this character, the prophecy has been remained intact. Yeah, you could make spells in Oblivion. Yes. Of course.
I need also. There's a shrine just outside the city.
How did you enjoy the trip? I good. Then I'll see you in
But it's also like super not balanced. The best spell for any character is basically like apply vulnerability to a certain element, and then also enchant or like apply damage with that element, and you do it like for 0 second, so it's the cheapest ever thing to use. You could have like 1000 charges on the dagger, but one hit will be dealing like million damage basically. So it's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty stuff that you can make there. Wait. Let's go quickly there. What's this? Soulfire. Blood of the Exile. Ooh, 30% movement speed. That's kind of cool. Okay. So yeah. And also, like in Morrowind, in the classic Morrowind, attacking was a bit like the fact that there is always a percentage chance that you hit. It was like never kind of working well in that game, I think. You could actually swing and never hit anything, even though you are kinda hitting stuff, but you actually don't. That was really not clear. Although I still enjoyed the combat, you know. So yeah, I'm definitely more interested in, like, I'm more interested to play Morrowind as a reimagining, like remake, rather than original. I think original is a bit tough. Also with like no quest markers and shit. Ooh. I remember as a kid reading that thing that says go north, when you reach like a shore go east, and I was like, where the hell is east and where is north? Like, okay, north was always up, that I knew, but where is the east was always a challenge. And then you have to go east until you see like 2 mountains. Holy shit, like I spent maybe 1 hour wandering around, you know, and it was cool. Like, that was something that was really fun in the end, but now I don't think it's gonna be very fun. So yeah, a little bit of reimagining would be good, with some quality of life updates and so on. But I think Oblivion was still pretty okay in terms of like playability and so on. Except the leveling system. It's like leveling and auto-leveling. Like if you don't do it right, you pretty much end up in a situation where like there is a golden moment where you're strong enough to actually kill things and like be strong because you leveled and found good gear and you improved your skills and stuff. But then there is, after that comes the moment where you basically start getting weaker all the time. So, and that was like the main problem with auto leveling and the leveling system. And I'm not talking about like master difficulty or anything. In Oblivion. In Morrowind I don't remember difficulty, like in general. I don't remember how it was, to be honest, but... D4 you mean? No. Come on, D4 is a cookie cutter. It's a cookie clicker. Which is also funny, kinda... I did figure a little that a lot of people playing ARPGs nowadays, they actually want a cookie clicker, but in a shape of ARPG. I'm not sure if people agree to that. I mean, probably people that do want that, they don't agree, but they don't know what they want, you know. You will level only if your main skill went up or something. So if you picked like the heavy armor, you were fucked. Ah, yeah. Yeah, true. And there were like some strategies that you actually, to avoid over leveling, you would pick up something like, I don't know, the most useless skill. that you never level up, and this way you can control like your level and level of everything around. True. Mosaic scene, basically. Yeah, you know, it's not like 100% about this, but it's also about the fact that I do kind of have a feeling that like everybody's praising now Last Epoch, right? For like, wow, how cool it is, how much fun it is. But if I'm looking at it, like so far, like again, I'm not complaining about it, but so far, the only thing I see is that I mindlessly run past monsters and just click like 1 or 2 buttons and everything dies. And I don't care what attacks monsters have, what they do, what shape, like if they have any stats, like literally 0 fucks given. And like, I am not sure this is like great in any way, you know? Like I think it's a bit of a weak design kind of situation where like you could replace all these monsters with I don't know, cubes, white cubes, and it's gonna be exactly the same, you know? And then of course you have bosses, but so far bosses were also very big white cubes with a lot of different, you know, triangle, circle attacks, but that's it, you know? And I was really hoping that more games would kind of get away from this specific situation, that they will not double down on it, where you just, you know, upgrade your gear, you make your build, sure, but all what it does is that you can actually just run without thinking, with like Giga all around you, like this green circle here, and basically everything will die in no time, like, you know, stuff like that. I think this is kind of poor design in the end. I mean, it's fine if you want to play something like this, and if you like it has right to live, you know, like it has a place to be, but I just wish that not every ARPG would go that way. But modern ARPG games, and especially I found especially a lot of streamers, like their feedback and shit, is a lot about this, that they just want, you know, maybe a challenging boss, but at the end they still like want to one-shot bosses. And for the rest they want just this, you know, I run and I win. It's gonna become difficult when you do Corrupted Echoes, but it takes so long to get there. And that's the point, like, should ARPG become difficult only when you get to top 20% of the game progression, or top 10? Fucking offline player. Right. Somebody is angry. You wanna play as well? This is still not on. Okay, so it's, I guess then it's another 45 minutes. Well. I don't know, guys, why you choose to play online, you know. I don't care about any online features in this game, so... And now I can play, and you guys all jelly. Until 19 CET, yeah. So another 45 minutes. But yeah, like... So far, none of these games that are like cookie cutting, basically, they managed to make reasonable... Oh, market trader, whatever. Make reasonable difficulty progression in all stages. Yeah, we are CST now, exactly, that's also a good point. You found 2 legendary potential items today. Hand of Judgment. Tongue of the Aberrant. Nah, Wait, what? Escape just pauses it? Okay. Let's wait then. Wait, I don't need to, I think, destroy some shit. The moment-to-moment gameplay for last epoch doesn't seem too different from PoE 1 to you. PoE is even faster. I think yes, I would generally agree with both of you actually. I think it's true. Again, like in my opinion, PoE 1 just has a bit more... it's more fleshed out maybe, more fidelity or something. But maybe it's also because of the build I play, which I kind of don't feel much about that in here. This patch is huge in last epoch. Both games look kinda bad. I guess maybe, yeah, maybe it's just like the art wise. I do find PoE a bit more likable for my personal taste. Okay, where is the dude?
Can I help you?
Shop. But yeah, like on the game itself, like yeah, I don't see bigger difference. Oh, that's decent. Sorry, 1 sec. 14 throwing damage. Elemental res. Oof, might have like 116. Yikes. Okay. You'll get to the end game, still be wearing a tattered white tunic and straw sandals and a rusty metal bucket on your head. Yes. That I also kind of don't like. I think it's a bit weird. I mean, you definitely, like later on you get decent items and decent looks. That's like the, you know, there are some competitions for cosmetics that don't use any of the MTX, but yeah. Okay,
Is it just me?
you.
When you I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard you. What? You smear corrupt. It's absolutely.
Oh, you mean like
Looking for little
transmogrification in D3, basically transmogs
have just the thing for you.
that you can use a skin of any item on any item. Yeah, I think that would make sense. But then again, it kind of ruins the purpose of MTX, you know, of the cosmetics. So, a bit tough call, I guess. But yeah, again, like to me, it's this thing like where you have like D4 that said like, okay, you know what, there shouldn't be any difficulty in campaign and leveling up. So we just allow you to skip campaign and like do nothing. Basically, at this stage, I'm questioning like should you even bother, you know? Should you even bother and maybe give me a level 100 character with a basic set of gear without doing anything so I can actually play endgame? It's like, where is the line for simplifying this experience? If only seems like majority of ARPGs, what they bother now only is the last 10% of the game. So like where is the line to draw basically here? D4 is making 100% buckets of cash and cosmetics. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. They actually have it indeed. Come on. The Berserk collab made me contemplate installing D4 again. Really? Really? Can we talk about this more? Namespace? Can you explain? You love Berserk, but I mean, like, what's that gonna do even, you know? Like, was there, like, is it gonna be a quest line or something? I don't know. Get some free garbage items from playing the game, but the armor sets are paid. It's just sad. In D4 you mean? Yeah, in D4 again, like, I think some of the cosmetics look good. The early ones were not really looking good in my opinion. Like, you know, they lack a little bit of something, like a kick or like an extra stuff or something, you know. Like similar to like what you have in PvE, that, which is again sometimes annoying, but again in theory it's nice. Stuff like, okay, if you wear this one, then I don't know, you discard every rare monster into like hell or something, you know. Something shiny, something orbiting, something doing something, you know. But yeah, I don't know. The roadmap that D4 offered didn't look really great in my opinion. Again, I mean, they then kind of backed down and kind of said that, okay, it's not everything, it's not, you know, the final, whatever, but there will be way more and so on and so forth, but it's like, man. Kind of felt zero creativity or something, you know. Some kind of power that you will need to obtain and earn some pet, do seasonal journey, like check the boxes and you're good. I don't know. What do you sell? Yeah.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Okay, I guess that's also not the one. Return to Zarek in Majelka. Alright.
I made this stuff win-win. Oh, come on. What is that fighting spirit?
Farewell.
Hmm.
Before we go any further, you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind,
Circle of Fortune. Okay.
while you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other until you break those ties.
Observatory. Okay. Let's go.
Hello, Zarek. I know with our knowledge of the stars, one might gain
Yes. Join. Yes. 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 Prophecies.
Do you wish to have fate on your side?
Prophecy, go to once and speak with Galila if you and other items.
I have only 100. Is there anyone?
You are helping the Circle of Fortune.
I don't think so. Oh, wait. Okay. Right. I don't need to do any quests here, right? If I remember correct. I literally don't care. Wait, one passive point? Huh? Ah, but I already have 15 out of 15. Okay, that's true. So I don't need to do any of those. Let's just do main quest,
You cannot do that.
I guess.
Stand down and die. I cannot do that.
Level 55.
Stand down or die.
Alright, since it's here, I can do it. Find Ariani, the Ruby commander. Okay. See you? Nope. Oh, another one. Overburden Lizard. What do you give me? Void damage. More retention, cold damage. Cold does. Maybe I think my affixes or my idle ones is a bit bad. Do I even have any idle rule? Seems like I don't. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did one. I did create one. Items with other class affixes, unusable bases, which, okay, I think I updated. Yep. Show all of them with 2 at least, items with 8. This I think the throwing stuff, isn't it? No, not only. Okay, let's still keep it emphasized. Recolor troll damage. Let's upgrade this one. I think this is a bit old. It's fine. Sentinel. Okay. Yeah, seems like I don't have a rule for idols. That's a bit weird. Okay, show affixes. I think it shows me pretty much all idols. Health, armor, LRS, fire, lightning, cold, freeze, poison, necrotic, void. Okay, maybe let's keep this. Stun chance, warden potion use, I guess. Vitality, crit strike, stun avoidance. Okay, maybe chance to bleed and ignite. Shared physical damage. What's that? Not sure. And then Sentinel. Pretty sure I was creating such rule. Don't know what happened to it. Block effectiveness. Strong attack. Stun chance. Fire damage taken as physical. Maybe. I don't know if it's good. Fire pen. With melee attacks, no. Health. Shred armor on melee hit. Okay, maybe shred armor on throwing attacks. Warpath, no. Time rod, void rift, no. Void cleave, nope. Yeah, chance to cast smite. That's good. Echo damage. Symbol duration and gain rate. Maybe all Weaver and all Enchanted. Okay, let's skip this. I'm thinking now that maybe I should put 2. So that I don't get all those basic ones. Okay, now useful idols, right? And this is what did I select here again? Okay, confirm. Special idols. Okay. Or is it still visible? Okay, maybe it is visible. All right, sorry for a little detour. Oh, 62. All right.
I cannot do that.
Wait a minute. It's a dead end. I didn't notice. Oh yeah, we're gonna fly now, alright.
Trust, let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
We'll have to fight towards the flying dude, the Griffon, I think it is. And fly on top of it.
I cannot do that.
They never stood a chance.
I cannot do that.
Pretty much capped res, except poison. That should be good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that stuff. Kind of a Griffin, I guess. Yep. That was a spear or something. Am I playing trade or Circle of Fortune? How can I play trade if I'm offline? 3 to the top. What are you talking about? I mean, that's a good question, but still. That's why what? Why is this a question? It wasn't a serious question? Okay. Alright. Next time we'll play along. I thought maybe I said something about trading or something that implies trading, but no, I don't think so. Last time I remember here, in this particular place, my marksman bleed build with like puncture or piercing arrow, whatever it was, sucked so much in here that I was ready to give up the game because suddenly I was not doing anything for some reason. It was really abysmal. So bad. For no apparent reason. And I was getting slaughtered pretty much every second. Okay. Why is that even shown? Very weird. I'm playing Heartseeker at the moment. You're almost able to hit 1k bleed stacks. It doesn't tell me much. Seems like you're strong. Well done. Heartseeker is a new build, right? The new skill they added. Okay, ring.
You won't see me coming.
1k is okay, but nothing huge. Circle of Fortune should be nice. I mean, in theory, at least, like for me. I don't want to really trade, especially if they allow this stuff to be here and to be, you know, profitable. So, hope it works. But again, I do not know much about the specifics of how the whole thing works, what we can get from the Circle of Fortune prophecies and shit. Ah, the Frost version. With that ice bow, right? I think it was what I pretty much played last time. You don't want to be Scaff Master 69? Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I did basically. But also, you know, it's fair to say that the freaking hammers, they seem to be so strong that, like, what can you do? Have any of you guys watched the first 2 episodes of The Last of Us Part 2 series? I did watch on Monday actually both of them, but I don't want to spoil anything or talk about it if anybody is interested and haven't watched yet. You're a no film, no series guy? Okay. But like nothing at all? Or just like very rarely?
Stand down or die.
Zero? No, okay. Yeah, I mean the same. I don't have many of those things, no Netflix, nothing. It's just surprisingly this year I've been watching a little bit more than usually. Just to... because like maybe there was not enough or like not much interesting content otherwise that I would, you know, watch like streamers and shit. So I was feeling a bit more like watching some movies. YouTube and Twitch, yeah, that again, like that used to be me also for a long time, but then this year I was like, and like randomly, you know, maybe again, like there was not so much things that I wanted to watch on those platforms. Soccer matches, right. That's also good. YouTube and some anime. Yeah, like, I don't know, YouTube for me lately is just like their recommendation system, which like tries to show me, you know, like I really hate that when you search for something specific because you really actually need something specific, you don't want to watch, you know, like everything about it in the world that exists, and it starts to flood all your thing. I really don't like it. And then when I keep saying like, okay, I watched like one thing, like I really wanted to better understand how repairment of ligaments and tendons happen, like what is the current research. So I did watch one video and one podcast on it. And then like, Jesus Christ, all this fitness influencing started to appear. I was like, man, no, please, this is so bad. And then basically I keep scrolling, and then I see hundreds of videos from my watch later things, which sometimes appeared, and they were like, okay, it's interesting, but I don't want to watch now a 2-hour long journey through Kilimanjaro because it's not something that I want to watch now. I'm interested in that in general, and I would be curious when I have, I don't know, time or moment comes, but I don't want to watch it now. So why you keep pushing everything from watch later when you kind of, the algorithm is desperate to hook me up, so it starts to push all the watch later stuff. And I'm like, dude, this is so intense, like this is so annoying. So I lately, like I couldn't really find anything interesting to watch, so it's super annoying. And anyways, like I used to watch mostly, I don't know, like some game playthroughs or highlights, whatever. So besides like some of those things for at some point later in life. So it's like super annoying. Fitness influencers for Gen Z, I guess. No, it's not like really fitness influencers, but like, you know, a lot of things. I mean, I'm generally like a sporty person, and I know a lot about sport and physical stuff, but I don't really need to watch like what is the best exercise to make your biceps curl, you know, like, because it's stupid. KvotheD Zoomer, hey, come on, I'm not. What made YouTube a worst experience is all the sponsored ad videos you'll see on top of your search. They have nothing to do. Oh yeah. Because they started to allow to advertise your videos directly in YouTube Studio. Yeah. Just mean that fitness influencers everywhere now. Yeah, because people, you know, still chase for a certain physique and condition and so on. But then also like all the fitness influencers, like, which is also like I despise a lot, they also, all of them went for this like YouTube algorithm, like fear mongering or curiosity. So you actually never know what video is about until you click on it and check. And like actually really click through the video to see if it's something that you need or want to watch because you're interested in that, or it's just another one, you know, like one thing that you need to know. It's like, oh, fuck off, you know, seriously, just get get fucked with this kind of titles on the stuff that is information, supposed to be information based. Everyone is on a protein hype. This is so stupid. Right. I don't know. It's hard to watch new stuff. Yeah, new stuff. Yeah, new stuff definitely. Doesn't appear often. It's like your algorithm get a.
Why don't you show our guest?
Usually for anything new that I want to watch, I usually search for it, because like algorithm is just not gonna give exactly what I want to do, you know. And sometimes it's just so like difficult to find exactly what you want, that yeah, it's kind of tough. Private incognito sometimes if you want to watch a Nutscrop. Yeah, that's a good point as well. I think I should also go into this more, because it's also very annoying sometimes if you just want to watch one video and then it's dead. The algorithm usually shows you stuff from people subscribe to. That's also true. I mean, that is true, but then again, like I subscribe nowadays, I subscribe to people so that I don't lose them, because the algorithm can just, you know, if I didn't click twice or 3 times on their video or new video, then the algorithm is just gonna think that I don't want to watch that anymore, but it's not true. It's just I don't want to watch this now. So for most of the part, I just like subscribe to stuff that I want to have access to, and I, you know, even if I forget in a half a year or whatever, I still have access to it, and I can then watch it. So that's my kind of go-to. How many fitness and finance influencers there are? Every video is a day in my life. No information, inspirational viewing for millions. 13-year-old boys who think they can be. Yeah. No, 100%. I agree. It's like, you know, there are so many popular make it on YouTube influencers, but it's like, it's so shit. They literally tell, you know, like the very basic stuff, the very basic bullshit. Not bullshit, okay, but they tell like the same thing over and over, which is like, you just need like one A4 paper to put all of this information on, and nothing else. And this is the whole channel with like million subscribers, because basically they always tell you something which you will never be able to, like, do X, get Y. Like, it's never gonna be anything like this. So it's really stupid to me how those influencers and a lot of other influencing is exactly the same. Hey Aaron Jones, hello. How am I doing? Doing good. Just, yeah, we finished kind of not even looking at the boss, finished the campaign, because we were, she's not done yet, okay. Because I'm a bit over leveled. How are you doing? Have you been playing some Last Epoch lately with the new season? Yeah, with premium is also, yeah, it's also helpful for sure. At least with the ads. 6 videos is music labels, music live stream from 13 hours ago. Bellular news, Guga, what's Guga? Music playlist and Valheim build video, right? I see. I don't know. It's a bit. The influencing shit is definitely, yeah. It's mostly has really like very little practical stuff. It's more about just getting people inspired to do nothing in their life, basically. By the looks, the game is pretty fun. You never played it, okay. check it out. I mean, yeah, again, I think it's pretty fun, but I have a bit of a problem with it. I'm not able yet to shape it properly, but and I think I'm largely influenced by PoE 2, I have to admit. And I think like my main problem is that the game is not bad, the skill system is fine and everything, and like passive, I really like it, and itemization is also cool. But something is wrong with like monster and character dynamic interaction. Is a steak guy the bald Brazilian? Okay, I have no idea. I'm not auto-attacking, I'm using the shield throw, I'm using a specific attack. And then this skill, Symbols of Hope, is not meant to be used. It's meant to generate those symbols, because each of them gives me 10% damage per symbol, then block chance per symbol, and block chance increases damage of shield throw, and like stuff like that, you know. It's not meant to do the thing. So then this skill is literally movement and healing if needed. This skill blocking damage, but also when I use it I get way more damage for like a short period, and this one is still kind of do nothing skill. Shield throw is not an auto attack. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch as well, yes. So it's both. So you could choose whichever you like. Yeah. Okay, I think that's the end of campaign, isn't it? If I remember correct.
Whatever it is, you are.
Now it's gonna be that thing. But yeah, it's really, like, to me it's really strange, like, there is something wrong, because it has also, like, those monsters that basically just swarm you every time you appear. Like, you either kill them first or they swarm you, so there is no, like, dynamic tactical interplay between, like, what you do, how you, like, dodge and shit. So you basically just need to kill things, or you need to be able to absorb things, and that's pretty much it. But then in order for it to be not an issue, you could phase through them, or you have skills, or they deal very little damage. And then doesn't matter what kind of attacks, what effects happen, whatever, until maybe, like, I don't know, some levels of corruption in this game where you, like, see. So that's a bit of a strange thing for me, that I don't feel like there is really any active gameplay at the moment. So it does feel like an auto-attacking until things are done. But let's see. Again, I don't want to, like, do you know, judge too soon, basically. Just trying to verbalize. Hey Shinui, welcome in. Good evening to you. Hope you're doing great. This Wednesday, isn't it, today?
Farewell.
Which type of other games you play in the genre? I mean, I used to play a lot of Diablo 2 as like the main thing. Then I got tired of it and played a lot of PD2, so like Project Diablo 2, the mod, which is great, and I think the best way to play D2 nowadays, unless you just want some classic D2R action. Then PoE 1 was also quite big for me. I enjoyed a lot actually playing it, especially when I gave it a proper go. So, and I still think that it's probably one of the best. Last Epoch and PoE 2, those are like the main games. I haven't tried still like the Torchlight Infinite. I don't know, one day, maybe this year we're gonna play it a little bit. Because again, a lot of people say it's super fun, super good, everything about it is about fun. and like very cool mechanics and so on, but again, never had time. And then like obviously, I mean, I guess like nobody really plays the classic games at the moment, like I don't know, Dungeon Siege, Sacred, Grim Dawn and things like that. People just remember them really nicely, but nobody really plays them, or like Torchlight 1, 2. Still have hopes for Titan Quest 2. Yeah, me too, definitely. You want to try No Rest for the Wicked? Yeah, me too. That one I also want to play. I think it's a cool one. It's definitely way different. Just realized I forgot to introduce myself. Yeah, of course. I mean, there is like no need for a proper introduction or anything, you know? It's like whatever you like. You already have your nickname, so it's totally fine. What does that do? Damage reflected to attackers, melee physical damage. Okay, that's not for us, really. What do we have here? Some throwing damage. Okay, let's destroy a few things. I mean, you know, like, you're on the internet, so you don't need permissions to ask questions or write anything. If you do something wrong, I will just ban you, that's it. You know, it's simple as that. You either do things right or you do them wrong, but only once. So stressful work days? Oh shit. Oof. Man. Stressful work. I'm waiting that it's gonna caught up with me as well very soon. Stressful work days. Hopefully not. Why is this really showing up? Oh, I guess 2 tier 3 affixes. Art magician from the USA. Nice. Picasso of a pixelated world. Nice. Throwing damage. Wait, this one looks actually not too bad. Freeze rate, throwing damage, health, lightning rest. What are my rings at the moment? Health, mana regen, endurance, throwing damage. Over time, health, endurance. That's not really great. Yeah, okay, let's break it. Move the rune. It's burning you out, man. Do you have any like plans to relax? Maybe vacation soon, no? I think that would be good. It's always it's hard to strike balance between like working and overworking, you know. But it's definitely something we all got to do. Okay, let's go there. Travel. No, I'm not going on vacation anywhere. I am not. Wait, I forgot how to do the echo. I need to click there. Okay, let's do that. Set focus on deer. Wow. It's okay. I don't really need like any work specifically now. Wait, let me see, what's this one? But in case, could always reach out. Hey Chonky. All good, all good. Just trying to get progress in this game somehow. Not so much luck yet, but it's coming along. How have you been? All good? What's this mace? Crit strike chance. Okay, maybe I could break that up.
Stand down or die.
Venison. That's something that we don't get to experience here much. Good stuff, Shinui. Oh, I feel like I would need a break soon, probably. Almost 2 hours already going. Man, I really need to turn off that rule. It's a bit annoying. Which one is it though? I think it's this one. Yep. Been juggling kids and school nonsense. Found I get bored after a while in this game. Still playing, but I've drifted back to PvE2. Oh, okay. Was it, wait, was it your first time playing it or no?
Not do that.
And like, how far did you get in general? I'm curious. Because I don't want to say it, but I do have a feeling that that could happen to me as well quite soon.
Stand.
Oh, it's your first time? Oh, you're still in the campaign? Okay, okay. Okay. I think I had a skill point, right? Less damage taken. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna make us even tankier. And I think I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to put points in here anywhere. Base crit chance. The shields. Heal amount on shield def again. I'm not really sure if that's useful. Slow retaliation chance. Health is res. Let's go with just more fire damage, I guess, at the moment. Damage reflection duration could be an option, but maybe later. Like I could respec some point around level 50. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like again, my impression from the campaign was that it just, I didn't feel anything basically playing the campaign, so just went through literally like absolutely not caring about anything. Not even caring much about gear, especially that my gear was like weapon was not essential because it didn't contribute to throw damage, so it was a bit of a letdown for the campaign, to be honest, but you know. I am not sure. The ward doesn't seem to really do much again. And lower mana cost. Anything is better than anger and frustration. I mean, are you referring to like PoE2 or just in general? Nah, but I mean, again, like I do have something, have some kind of similar vibes at the moment with the game. Still can't really shape it properly what it is, but I do have a feeling that something is odd. Okay, let's do another echo here and then we're gonna finish it. The last one. To conquer the timeline, I think it's called. It's just a bit, maybe it's such a contrast going from PoE2 where everything is like every moment anything can just destroy you and kill you and you have to be super attentive, going to a game where like literally nothing is doing anything to you even if you are 10 levels below, and like like why would it be a thing, you know? And I'm still kinda, I'm not even sure like what kind of challenge is going to be. I have a feeling that it's going to be purely a numbers game where at some point mobs will deal more damage just purely number wise, and I would have to like move around more and dodge more and focus on like regenerating life or something. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Because otherwise, like there are ground effects and things that, okay, this maybe will make it more sense later on, but for now, a lot of these things are indistinguishable from just like whatever basic damage. Imperial Commander. Oh, Ursine Enigma? The Jaif Bear? What? That's the one? Damn. The runes on the side. Funny. Where's the commander? Ah, there he is. Okay. Echo conquered, right. Have some attention issues with a lot, but yeah, this game has something going on that I'm not fond of about, and I don't know what it is. That's interesting. I mean, I would be curious. Hopefully I will figure out also on my side, like, what is it with the game that has this a bit strange feeling at the moment. But again, like, you know, a lot of systems in this game I actually like the skill system, the item system, crafting system. It's literally very enjoyable. It did get a little overwhelming at some point when I had to respec, because out of like, I don't know, all these skills I had to figure out what makes sense for the shield throw, like how they could all contribute, because I didn't want to press like, I don't know, 4 skills to deal damage. Like, that doesn't make sense. So it has to be one skill that deals damage. Oh shit. You see, like, I'm not even... Didn't even read that I need to destroy that stuff. Funny. So that was a little bit overwhelming at like higher level when you need to put like 8 points at once and like, okay, so like you would have to study pretty much every tree and figure out what makes sense, plus your passive tree, which could also influence, but in the end, after like 2-3 hours of studying, it was okay. Doesn't feel as uptight. Could be, could be. Yeah. The crafting and skill system is definitely like one of the highlights of this game. And then like SSF system as well. Like endgame system, the woven echoes seem to be nice. It's also kind of a like a Atlas passive skill tree that just influences some things more inside the game. But like, for example, I can't see this boss fight. Like, I think this boss fight is only good until you actually take no damage from it. As soon as you will start getting like half your life damaged by every attack, this boss fight will be terrible. Because there is literally almost nothing you could do to dodge the attacks and like do some other things. Because he sweeps for like 180 degree and covers like 2/3 of a screen, for example, with a sweep. But just because it deals like, I don't know, 70 damage. So that's why I feel like as soon as it's gonna be less of a, or like you will be losing at a number game, like your defenses, your damage and your leech versus what monsters deal damage, it's gonna be pain in the ass. I don't know. Can I... Does anybody know if I can change blessings later on? Because I could never... you choose one of several randomized blessings from its unique pool. The power roll is selected at random and the blessing persists on your character both in and out of the monolith. Yes, you can? Okay, so then I can choose just whatever I feel like. Because yeah, like I have no idea what makes sense and I don't wanna kinda brick the character beforehand. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now we can go to the next one, right? The Stolen Lands, the Black Sun. I guess we go Stolen Lands then. Just need to fight the boss again. The non-empowered blessings don't matter at all, really? Okay. Okay, that's our next one. Cold. Okay, I think I will take a little break. So it's been 2 hours. Just move around a little bit. Recommend you to move around too, especially if you've been waiting for 2 hours to play the game. So, and I'll be back very soon. So let's 5-minute break, more or less. So see ya, guys. It's Baldur's Gate 3 Ost. Alright, I'm back. Wait, here I am. I forgot if I added something after that. Third one? No, I did not. Let's go. Baldur's Gate 3, yes. Alright, let's begin our journey into the new timeline. Here we go. Let's get some gold, then experience, and maybe something more. I think I did like 4 or 5 timelines at most, but I have a feeling I will be able to do a little bit more this time. There was just an update for LE. Is it like a small bug fix or something? Hot fix? Very hot. Slay enemies to locate the ice gate. Seal the ice gate. Okay. Okay, maybe let's restart the game after this one. Just to get the update. Not a bad idea, I guess. Oh, hello. Faran? Almost like Faron. Man, I don't know, Shinu, if you're still here, but how could they butcher Faron from the book? Still can't believe it. 290 increase for damage, holy shit. Block effectiveness, block chance, fees res. It's like I was so... I know the draw and everything, but I was so like... Man, you just butchered him. One of the most likable characters in that series. Wither Tree, I don't understand. No, that's fine. Sure, let's do it after that one. And I'm surprised, but I'm now like almost 100 pages deep into Lord of the Rings out of 900 in the book. So I started reading it. I decided like, whatever, let's go Lord of the Rings before anything else, before I start something big or different. It's kind of funny how many things I forgot, and how not like really different the book to the movie, but I feel like it's a little bit different in tone. So to me it seems like the book is a bit more for kids, and like I know it was meant to be for kids. I don't know if it develops differently later on. But it's just, it was like a very, very stunning difference. And also, sometimes it's also a bit more like harsh. And sometimes it's very like childish, so like really, really strange, like a very, very mixed feeling about it overall. Like not bad, not good, but like the tonality is just a bit different. I feel like movie was like all on one level, and the book is just jumping back and forth sometimes between being a bit more like childish and a bit more adult. Much sadder? Okay, that I kind of don't know yet, but let's see. I'm a bit thinking that maybe it could be a translation issue, because I'm reading it in Russian. Don't really want to read it. I mean, I would want to read it in English, but Tolkien in English is like, you need really the, you know, like a dictionary, you know, a translator to help you out. Wait, I remember there was a way to open a stash so that you could... Ah, there it is, yeah. Once again, what does it do? Can be replaced. Egg of the Forgotten. With a unique item that lacks both legendary potential and Weaver's Wheel. Changes into a random unique item with challenge... Ah, no, into random? Why? Why would I change something into a random unique item? That's kind of weird. I mean, I could put there something for fancies. Okay. Ah, if you don't add anything. Just legendary potential or legendary item. Okay, because then I would put this one. This is like surprisingly pretty much the stuff I need for my build. Okay. You will not get the item back until you challenge and defeat the nemesis. Empowering will not grant you the item back until you challenge it next time. You may be without this item for an extended period. Okay, sure. Okay. Cool. Thanks guys for explaining. It was not like super clear. So yeah, I don't know, they're basically, like in the book now, they are leaving Shire, pretty much. So let's see how it goes onwards from there. But yeah, quite exciting. And it goes like so smooth reading that and going through, actually. I think I might need to read Silmarillion after as well, just, you know, to get... Because like the story of the world always fascinates me about the Middle-earth. But yeah, I'm kind of a bit thinking the translation could be not the best one. I don't know. It's always hard because they also like translated the names a little bit, and it's like, it's like, you know, even like in when they dubbed the movies, they kept Frodo Baggins and not like Frodo Sumkin, you know, because Bag is Sumke, so it's a bit funny when you read it actually. Wait, Sylvie Ice Gate? There was no Ice Gate. What?
I cannot do that.
Ah, there it is, man. The hobbits are kind of those guys. Yeah, that's true. That's why, like, yeah, that's just a first impression. And like, mind you, I read it, I think, when I was 11 or 12. So I literally remember nothing. Like, all my memories are movie-based, maybe except like one or two glimpses of things, so I really don't remember much. If it continues beyond that, it might be a translation. Okay, I'll think about it. It's just, it's actually the book that is, the exactly one that I read. It's just, at some point I asked my, you know, my mom to send it to me. One sec. And there it is. Focus. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, the whole trilogy in one book. So, but yeah. Let's see how it goes. If it does, if indeed it doesn't change, maybe I will look into a different translation. But I don't know for now. Throwing damage. Yes. Shata. Critical strike. That's two-handed. Cannot equip two-handed stuff. Here was also crit multi. Crit physical damage. 290. Holy. It's just gigantic. This I wanted to compare. Void auras, piece damage. Your copy from childhood fell apart. Oh no. But yeah, illustrated, is it illustrated edition? Was it like on the Hobbit hype or like somehow separately? Not unrelated to that one. Ribbons of Blood. I think it's unrelated. Okay. Yeah, that would be cool. I'll probably look at some point into something like that. It would be nice to have. Health 80%. Collected edition that came in a fancy box with maps and stuff. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. Like at the same time when my mom sent this book, she also like sent me
Yes.
stuff, like basically a book that is called like the Worlds of a Tolkien, and it's it basically explains like a lot of things, like it's a research beyond like how he was writing, you know, what the places could refer to in real life, what he was inspired by and stuff like that. So I should give it a go. I should give it a read after as well. Oops. No, new. Okay, in dump you all go, alright. Okay, Nemesis. 73% increased fire damage, screw you. What a waste. But there is this node where I think on the Weaver's Wheel where I could take it into the slot and hopefully I could get some of those unique items. And I forgot to restart the game, but I could do that. I could do that after that one for sure, right? Wait, what the hell? I didn't have like a melee void damage. Why are you showing it to me? Void. But it's also not a Weaver's one. And I selected 2 of these suffixes on the same item. What? Why are you showing me this? I don't care about melee void damage. I care about chance to bleed, but I don't want melee void damage. What? Once again, void. Void res, yes. Melee void damage, it's not selected. Huh? I don't know, man. What's wrong with it? This is the moment where like having loot filter inside the game doesn't make sense, because then you don't understand why it's not working. And or like the loot system gets so complex that you cannot manage it yourself anymore, and then you have to look up it anyways, which makes it basically redundant to have it inside the game. And then you need to rely on something like, I don't know, never sync as in PvE, which is again by default you have it. And I think somebody was mentioning like, oh, PvE 2 needs to have its own loot filter that you can configure. Oh hell no! Like literally, this is the last thing that I would ever want to deal with in PvE, to have like a loot filter. Oh fuck no! That's like a PhD on itself to configure. Why would I even like bother? I don't know.
I cannot do that.
Nice.
The judges will find you. I cannot do that.
Okay, let's get a reward and update the game quickly. Don't think it's gonna take a lot of time. Probably not. Alright, exit. Yes. Steam. Update. Yeah, it's a small update. Should be alright. Play. Okay, play. I hope there will be no issues now to log in into offline. Parties are temporarily disabled. We will re-enable parties at 2 PM CDT. Whatever CDT is. Alright. Enter the game. Let's go. Haven't looked at my idols at all. Alright, let's go back there. Yaboda Biba. Oh, another echo. Okay, let's go towards the echo. Weaver's echo. Or the Tomb of the Erased, rather, I guess. Lost Wizard cash. Did I really care? Oh, maybe it's chance of ignite, the elemental damage. Okay. I'm really confused with loot filter now. Maybe I just forgot what I selected, and maybe I should do another pass on the selected affixes to reduce them to something that is a bit more useful. And maybe I should do that. No, why did you choose the fire damage? I mean, I do deal technically some fire damage with my shield throw, but that's definitely not the top of the top. Oof. And nothing else was increased, right? It's only 102 increased fire damage. Increased mana, abyssal, decay odds, tier 7, tier 6, right? So far Nemesis seems like making literally the best items, or like the best rolls of things that I've seen. Crit strike, elemental, health, stun avoidance. Interesting. Wait. Oh man, that sneeze created aggravated bleeding in my neck again. Fucking hell. Room warden. I'm literally standing and just like not moving. Things attack me, like 4 rare monsters. I'm just leeching my life back. Another one. 2 of you, exiled mages. Fine. I guess another rare dude came from somewhere. Okay. Alright, that was a worthy opponent. Convert to void. Increase void damage over time. Chance to bleed, feast damage. Phase res. No. Alright, let's go inside. Radamasa the Cursed. Oh, those are the woven embers or whatever they called. The currency. Increased void damage. Mhm. Oops, that's a dead end. When does the corruption start of the echoes? Is it also like mostly after you hit like level 100 or something? Because I remember I think I could do like apply some corruption to low level ones, but it doesn't make sense, right? So it only makes sense to do at the highest tier or something, or it doesn't, or it works differently. Not like this at all. Okay, now again this boss. Wait, I want you to come somewhere here so it bounces. Okay. Weaver, all elemental res, mana, cold pen, lightning res, armor elemental res. Okay, that looks a bit better. Go. Yeah, I do remember something like this. I think indeed there is like at some point you could corrupt it, but just don't know if it makes sense. Probably not. Not at this stage. Okay, so that's again the same stuff. So I guess I will enchant it. Oh, the unstable rift. Okay, there we go. So I guess like later on I will be just running around the corruption or the echo, the monolith. Find the corruption, corrupt it, start all over, run around again, and basically try to get as much as possible, what I could sustain. Something of that sort. And then on the side we have woven echoes and all of those that provide like some bosses and some kind of bonuses tree, I guess. And then some bosses here and there. Okay, put you here. I technically need to review those things, but maybe not yet. What is this? Wait, that's a shield with very high block chance, actually. What does it do? Less poison damage, chance to poison on hit with fire skills, huh? Fire res, gain ruby venom for 10 seconds on block. What's ruby venom? Fire damage per stack. Oh yeah, I see. Increase poison damage per stack of ruby venom. Guess. I think not. Attack speed and throwing damage, some res, and bleach rate. Oh, huge life. Okay, is there anything with elemental res at the moment I could replace? No, mostly fees. How's my fees res? Oh, it's actually quite good. Damage. What's up with my necrotic res? Also good. Okay, so let's replace it then. One of those. 16. Oh, 9. Okay, that one can go. Quicksilver coil, 2 legendary potential. Melee bow attack speed. Oh, nice, of course. Never troll damage. Never. Okay, how many have 8? Okay, let's go into this one. Wait, does it work? Yeah, right click is a quick travel. Okay, makes sense.
Stand down, if done.
Oh shit, I was muted all the time. No! I was just saying that I'm not sure if block effectiveness is... like how good is it, because I have crit multiplier based on it, But would it be better, for example, than just a flat damage increase? That's a bit unclear at the moment. And I don't really have a good way to test it, I guess. What is it? Maximum shadows. Throwing attack speed. Go damage. Is my damage falling off? Kind of feels like that I'm not dealing nearly as much damage anymore, at least on this one. But it also feels like every second monster here is a rare, so I'm not sure. No. Oh yeah, I should go with a multiplier, I guess, here. But I need 4 of those. Share increase armor and potion use. I don't use, like, man, I don't know, I don't want to even, like, press potion, like, why? I don't want to use that at all. Okay, let's go on this one. Increase critical strength chance then. Oh, another egg. Don't really have anything in mind to put at the moment. And let's go into a cemetery. All right. A ray possessed by an erased voyager. oven bacon. Beer? Who? What? Beer? Huh? Is it the Cemetery of Erased special potion? Dropping a beer? Random rare drop. But it doesn't do anything, right? I mean, it's a potion in the end. Okay. Picked it up anyways.
Stand down or die.
Okay.
Stand down or die.
Oh, I remember that dude. Okay, let's see if I need to move with this boss or not. Where is it though? Okay, I don't need to move. I can just stay. Inheritance of the Erased. Every 10 seconds a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy. Nice. Cool damage. Wait, it's a free? Yeah. Oh, and now I get this thing. Okay, so I don't remember if I can only do it from here, or I can also place them like at random at any moment. So what do I have? Oh, charge a beacon, I guess. Okay. Okay. Alright. I am not sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. It's good enough, I guess. Melee stun, melee duration. Right. Uh-huh. The last bear scorn. Ward trail. Dodge rating, movement speed, ward gain on dodge. Melee heat. Nice. This one we've seen already. The Fang. Melee physical damage from minions. You cannot be stunned, or your minions. Your wolves. I guess it's a bit a miss. What is this one? Oh, another woven enchanter. Like, I don't drop so many class specific idols to enchant so many. Okay, maybe I could do this one. What was the other one with shield throw something? Where did it go though? Wait, why are you still showing this to me, bro? This is stupid. Or is it because I just dropped it? This literally has nothing what I need. Huh? Man, this is getting annoying. Okay. Health resistances, yes. Okay, Warden hit, no. Warden potion used, no. Chance to bleed ignite, okay, stun avoidance. Maybe it's here somehow. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I would imagine the woven ones should be on a... whatever, woven things. Enchanted idols. Not even sure what's that. So... none of this is selected and it's still shown. It literally makes no sense. Right. It's because I forgot to hide idols. So it doesn't matter what I select to show if I did not select to hide them at the first place, right? Let's erase it from the memory of this stream. And I will also remove this segment from the VOD. So, and we stay silent about it. I knew something was odd, right? Right. Okay. That was good. Definitely. Ah, wait, we are done here. Alright. Let's go. Man, I do want more gold, not gonna lie. Okay, we said I do wanna go maybe this direction. I could go actually maybe backwards, but let's I don't know, let's grab some gold maybe. Okay. Power. Destroy both siege spires. Okay. Siege spire guardian, right? You seem like a serious gentleman.
You can't touch me.
Wait. Oh yeah, it's done already. Throwing attack critical strike multiplier and block effectiveness. Okay, that sounds good. Actually, let's get some gold. 5k gold. That's not really a lot. Wait, it's another 3. Alright. Wait. It didn't refresh. Okay. You say so. What's this one? Rare amulets. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we just need to kill some enemies, find the master, destroy the master. Okay. Ah, there it is. Maybe. There it is indeed. Oh, that might be good. Might be a good shield. What can I do with it, though? The ruby amulet. Nay.
Yes. Take care.
Wait a second. Let's compare again. 26, 28. Oh, has less block chance apparently. Well,
Yes. Take care.
it had 15 throwing damage. Guess it was a little bit better. Attack speed. Attack speed. None of them really provide any res for me, so maybe... It's not good. And it could be interesting. What can I craft on it in a suffix? Elemental res, health, endurance. Crit strike avoidance maybe. Has a bit though. Very little potential. 29 only. Okay, maxed out. Block chance. Tier 3. Nice. One attunement as well. Okay. Block chance is nice. That's a decent addition to the damage. And I think from anything else, Ring of Shields, use attunement. Pretty much all my casts use attunement, but not sure I really want to use it. I could put... Which res is the least? The poison one, yeah, is missing. Maybe I could put a poison one there. At least a little bit. Okay, now let's go attunement. Right, that was it. Okay, so which ring do I replace with it? I guess this one. $8,400, 1,400, 8,900, 1,500. I guess it's a bit better than. Okay. Small break. Let's do another one. Oh shit. And I'll be back 5 minutes or so. See ya. Alright, what do we have here? I hope you good. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dwarfy. All good, all good. Just some little annoyances, but nothing more than that. So, overall, all good, I think. How are you doing? How was your journey in that game? So, give me a second, guys. One thing. Just want to check out something. Maybe this is a bit better. Yep. Okay, good. How was your last epoch journey? Did you get along already? Campaign and stuff? Or not yet? So they want to find me ruined prisons and slay the exalted mages. Okay. Okay. I think I'm in my second timeline, if I remember correct.
Stand down and die.
Like for single damage, for single target damage, it would be really good if it could bounce off me, but basically the only way to make it bounce off myself is to use the one thing that actually prevents a or basically puts a cooldown on a shield throw, so it's basically removes the point of the build basically. So I don't know. Get another one here. Okay, now between you two it should bounce nicely, and both of you should take increased damage. Get down much faster. Yep. By the way, yeah, I kinda completely forgot that PZ2 season was announced. The date, 16th of May. It's exactly what I predicted. Like day in, day out, 100% what I predicted. That's gonna be a day. And really cool that they added also shared stash to the single player. Couple of rune words, I think, and maybe a couple of unique items as well. So for now, pretty decent overall. I'm just curious how, yeah, like what's gonna be next, basically. What else did they cook? To be honest, the moment I've seen the, like on a kind of teaser picture, the stash, I was actually thinking of strong boxes, but I guess not in this timeline. Now, okay, we go here and then go back and grab those things, right? Oh yeah, we need to do both. Okay, let's do it. I think it should be more or less enough to finish the timeline. From what I could see. I got a level. I wonder if the new item for the druid, the new pelt with spirit wolves, is gonna be as good as Den Mother. Because, as you might know, I plan to play druid this time. I wanna play the least, like the most Peppy Chill build possible, but I kinda don't wanna go Necro summon, so I'll probably go druid summon into the end game and try to scale it as much as possible. That would be the idea. I know that like Necro is way more chill comparing to druid, because you have to summon the ravens, but still. I think it's still easier than many other. Just teleport, cast, no need to aim. Also, I think progression is really good. Like, you can start early on, farm some peat and stuff like that. No need to respec, I guess. No need for other item sets. Could also do Uber Tristram and shit. Could be a bonus. Maybe I could farm some early torches. Once like getting some basic gear. Maybe that could be an option. Right. Shame you can turn specific SFX off. Enjoy the boom 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 boom. Oh, you mean the... Are you talking about the... This one? Right, because I don't hear it much, but I could definitely turn it down, like maybe something like that. Oh, the summoning ravens, okay. Huh? Is it that bad? Right, it does sound boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Funny. Wait. Music? Okay, I guess this song is very quiet because it's called Silence. Silence Unbroken though. Yeah, the ravens are gonna be funny for sure. They're gonna make a lot of sound. But well, what can we do? Wait, what? Plus 30 throwing damage? Hello? What? It's kinda crazy. I think it's gonna be a lot of extra damage for sure. What do I wear? Elemental res, piece damage, throwing damage. Oh, but I do have throwing potential. Crit strike, avoidance. Oof, I actually have really good belt, surprisingly. Tier 6 throwing damage. But then the rest stuff on this this thing is really bad. So let's just compare. 1,500 extra damage, yo. That's pretty sick. What's the tier? I need to craft that. Can I actually? I think it was blocked. What else is there? Glyph of Chaos. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing when it's a... what? Glyph of Despair. Throwing damage. Oh, critical success. +5 and also 15% increased feast damage. That's sweet. +2. Oh man. It's only 15. Range 15 to 20. Seriously? No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, let's go feast damage then. More. Ah, you got to be level 69, of course. 66. Well, it's not exactly 10,800, but it is something. Dwarfy, how are you? How's your last epoch journey going? You've been playing or you've been slacking? How's it going? And did you decide on your PT2 starter this season? That's the important question. Was AFK? What did you miss? Everything, actually. No, I was just asking if you play Last Epoch, how is it going? And yeah, game-wise, nothing much. I'm just farming, going through quickly. Still not very happy with AoE of this dude. Like, I feel he feels much weaker than potentially could be other stuff, you know. But what do I know? Maybe it gets better. There are still like big upgrades to happen, so technically. Okay, I guess I don't care about that. Open the portal and go. Let's go. Okay. Arena key. Oh. I remember I hated so much the dungeon thing. So, what is the Lost Cache? Lost Caches are chests that contain lots of different valuable rewards. Similar items are more likely to have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes as the imprinted. When imprinting unique item, the similar items also have an increased chance of being the exact same unique. Items dropped this way are affected by normal drop requirements. They cannot include subtypes, affixes, yada yada. Now the question is, can I get back stuff from here or not? Or confirm and close. 17 reputation. Okay, item. Endgame factions item. Okay. The journey is cool. In the first monolith made my first changes in terms of skills. Now it's a mix of all ailments. Per ailment, my chaos bow does more damage. My double feature fires your chaos bolts. Okay, that sounds cool. Full send drop chance. Nice, nice stuff. Visit observatory. I guess it makes sense. Okay, let's focus. Still focus on this stuff. Start. And let's finish this timeline, then we'll go to observatory and do a little bit of that stuff that we need to do there usually. Still have a very like basic understanding of a circle of fortune, what's like the point of it. I never went too long or too deep into it to understand. The assassin, the martial arts. Oh yeah, true, you were discussing that indeed. That's a cool choice. Assassin is good. Ah, I was laughing, yeah, when I read it, that you didn't know that assassin doesn't need a key, right? That's like one of the like few things in D2 that, you know, they tried to make character thematic. So even like in vanilla D2, when LOD came out, it was already there, I believe. Like from the day one, basically. She doesn't need a key to open the chests. That's why partially she's such a good LK runner. Because like you don't need 20 stacks of keys.
Stand down or die. Ha!
Okay. So, can I place it there? Oops, no. Wait. Oven? Ah yeah, there is a tree. So... Ah, I just place it as in... Okay, cool. And I still keep it. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Okay, in three levels I will actually have the ability to wear both things. And I will be able to equip that shield, that sword, and also have a ring of shield casted automatically whenever I block. What am I going to play? I think I'm gonna play Summon Druid, most likely. So like I haven't played Druid for a very long time. I think it was like season 3 maybe when I played Wind Druid, and never since then. And I also want something a bit more laid back this time.
Stand down or die.
Exactly, like a very chill gameplay, but also it has like, you know, the easy early game progression, but then also it has pretty long, like in my numbers, let's say, pretty long end game progression, where like getting really good gear, equipping mercenary and all that stuff. So I'm looking forward, but then at the same time I don't want to like have a clicky madness. What did I play last season actually? I kind of forgot, to be honest. That's bad, and that's bad. Okay, banish. Alderson, you good to go? Yeah, for example. I mean, like early on, of course, but then late game there is definitely more, right? Can go like Green Goblin, or like super fast or something, so there's a lot of things you could do. technically.
Stand down. Die.
The moment anything of this is gonna start dealing damage to me, like, I'm not sure it's gonna be able to. It will be playable at this stage. Holy shit, so many exalts. Beast Wrath, so much options. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have Beast Wrath, you can do the Green Goblin with Demon Machine again, like, it's still pretty strong, so 500 block effectiveness, holy shit. I mean, that looks really good. But quite small block chance though. Shield Rush. Yeah, may break that one as well. So there are really a lot of options. Troll Barb. I played Troll Barb. Yeah, that's such a man. How could they introduce a freaking rune words in game is throwing garbage for LP items at you today? Oh man. Is it really hard to get by those? To come by with those? Why did they introduce like rune words in throwing weapons? Like, that's such a massive boost to throw barb, like such a good thing that you finally have more options than just one weapon, kinda. You hop off. That's for today. Have lots of fun. Thank you, buddy. Take it easy, relax, take care of yourself and family. It's important. And enjoy fun you have and things you play, I would say. Yeah, I guess later on I would also need to look at like extra, more stricter loot filter, highlighting more like free or legendary potential uniques and stuff like that. Let's see how. Just don't want to do it all at the same time without understanding shit, so to make it a little bit easier on myself, you know. Otherwise it's just too much to handle. I'm gonna skip that one because we're pretty much done with that thing, more or less. Oh yeah, I wanted to use one. Exchange free unwanted woven echoes in return for one new random one? Don't wanna do that. I wanted to enchant this one. What else is there? Maybe this one. Okay, I think I have two. Boom. One spell damage while using a shield, wielding a two-handed axe. Spell damage? Screw you. Fire res. Plus 1% fire res. Ignite duration. Like, from what I understood, these woven things, they increase the more you use them, right? I believe. Hand of Judgment. One legendary potential. Judgment mana cost, melee damage per attunement for Judgment, increased area per attunement for Judgment. Could be Judgment build related, I guess. Just one of the strongest builds, apparently. Sentinel. You freeze rate. Okay, I think we're done. Is that it? Yep. Hmm? Wait. Huh? Why? Okay, I don't know. Why did it bring me there? For some reason. Still need some web. Okay, let's go experience, I guess. More experience, level up faster. Oh shit.
Stand down or die.
Oh shit. Frau Schmidt. Increase loot lizard shrines? Who? Double lizard tail? What? Loot lizards? Arena echoes. Spiderling? Spiderling packs? What's that? Beacons never appear? Huh? Man, no idea what to take on this one. Everything looks good, but I guess like until you know what's good in the game and what you need more, you will never know. Favor caches. So lost caches and favor caches, what's the difference between those? Okay, let's go with them, I guess. Experience tomes. One more unspent point. Commoners riches. Place a weapon or jewelry item to imprint it on the slot. Have a small chance to drop a pile of similar when killing enemies in your regular. Okay. Super beacons. Reveal echoes fewer than a normal one, but are guarded by more dangerous enemies. Oh, it's replacing glyph with random reward, rune with random reward, experience with random reward, arena key, and gold. Okay. Confirm. All right. Does it kind of incentivize me to explore the echoes more and not really finish them too soon? I'm not sure. If that is something, like with all these rewards and stuff, especially like loot lizards and shit. Seems like it makes sense to explore them more. On the other hand, maybe like early on still not the bestest strategy out there. Okay, I will actually put a point in here now for multiplier. Crit multi.
Not do the
Slay all champions, okay. There we go. Mr. Wizard, Exiled Mage. Okay, my crit damage is good. Everything else is not good. And so much reliance on crit. No drop. What?
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Vengeance. No. Shield. Strike. Mm-hmm. 600 stun avoidance, what? Sounds like cheating, almost.
Cannot do that.
Silver Tear of Lagan, cool. Who are you?
Stand down. Die.
Another weakling, as always. Let's go. Experience. Next. I did both of those. Okay, let's do some gold for now. Again, since we don't have that much, I think it's quite nice.
I cannot do that.
Oh, okay, so we have, what is this? Lost Wizard's Cache. Oh, so this is where I could potentially get a my unique item, right? That I placed. Is it the one? Wizard's Cache. Black magic assembles, blah 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 blah. Right, and we obviously got everything we wanted here. Okay, 5 piece damage. It's kinda, with this build, it's kinda stupid. I haven't updated my weapon for like 15 hours probably now. So basically nothing new comparing to PoE 2. In PoE 2 I haven't updated my weapon for like 50 hours. Here only 15, so way to go, Last Epoch, way to go. It's like, it's kind of weird that like throwing damage and there is like no throwing weapon. So literally there is no weapon that directly benefits me. So it has to be something indirect, like no melee damage but just physical damage, or crit chance, crit multiplier. Kind of weird. Maybe I should make a extra highlight or something for such weapon. Because usually I don't even check weapons. It's like normally can't drop anything useful for me. Or like most of them are not useful. The void squirrels, nice. That was probably one of the funniest things that you can play. Was it like Primalist, Beastmaster? And you can summon squirrels. Block chance, melee fist damage, melee crit chance, Murama's hilt, curse duration. Okay, I guess I banish again. Absolutely useless, dude. Useless items. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Exile mage. That's the last one, but let's go into a cemetery.
Stand down.
Oh, what's this? A Ziggurat of Ruin. Oh, that's one of those mobs from the void. Okay. But big. Very big. Didn't drop much. Starting character today. Nice. Oh, that's you, cult shit. Nice. I think you've been already once, but I think I was AFK or something. Nice, good stuff. Have you played it before? The last epoch? I don't recall actually. You played it before or not? But yeah, you will probably find it very easy after PoE 2 especially. But still, there are some cool mechanics and cool ways to make items and stuff like that. Good stuff. Yeah, let's see. I'm only like basically still kind of very beginning of it. Just leveling up, level 67. Trying to figure out. I know very little about the game, to be fair. To be honest. Boulder Fist. Ring of Shields. Crit Strike Multiplier. Okay. What did you start? What character? What did you go with? Okay, gold. Enchanting an idol. I don't think I really have an idol to enchant actually. Kind of funny. Melee. Nice. Is there any other one that I want to enchant maybe? This. My charms or idols are pretty bad actually. Overall. Need to make them better for sure. More gold.
Yes. Take care.
Wait. Clear. Why is this one here? That's completely useless. Melee damage, okay, there's crit strike at least. Here also some crit strike. That was looking pretty nice, but no. Minion health, no. Ring of Shields. Hybrid health. Oh man. Didn't give me any throwing damage. Seriously, again. Health, oof, that's a lot of health on that one. Health avoidance. Here, what do we have? These increase, okay. Cold pen. Armor. Increase armor, cold rest. Okay. Okay, and last one. Trying attack speed. Yeah. Alright. Next. What do I want to do next? Still, we need a bit more timeline stability. Okay. Let's do 2 experience nodes, and I think that should be enough. 62, I'm 67, yeah, I think I need to go already ASAP to the next one, otherwise I'm gonna be not getting much experience very soon, just not good overall.
I cannot do that.
Play all champions, right. Champions. What is happening on the screen? So much stuff. Follow me, mage. Let's go. Why did you stop there? Follow me. Let's go. Okay, let's try this one maybe. Nice. They work nicely together to annihilate each other. Wait, why can I damage you? Huh? Oh, now I can. Empowered by nearby Nagasa. Okay, maybe that's why. Just didn't see them. Okay, next. I think I had already all of them. Embracers, Great Strike. No, okay, let's go next. Experience. Nice, thank you for the gold.
I cannot do that.
What is this one? Oh, there is a woven echo. Okay. Didn't notice it at first. Wow. My health regen's so big that they cannot even damage me. I'm just standing there and not doing anything. Kind of funny. such madness on the screen, really no clarity at all what's happening, especially when more of them here. Really crazy. Wait, what's there? I need to filter out weavered charms, idols. Too much, dropping too many. Or highlighted, I mean. Shouldn't be. Oh, new level, nice. Thank you. Do another crit multiplier.
Stand down. Ha! I cannot do that.
Portal charm. Okay. Never seen it before. Haven't done any dungeons. I'm not even sure what's the point in them. Apart from shortcuts, but there must be something, right? Some idea behind them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Q. More experience. Okay, I literally don't have any idols to enchant, so I'm just gonna skip. I might need to actually do special idols here. What did I select? Yeah, I need the one with chance to cast smite. Let me actually recolor that, I guess. Into maybe this, I don't know. Maybe that's gonna be a bit more attentive. More experience. Nice. Okay, now here I think one last level left, right? And I will be able to do. And here, ooh, holy shit, the level 18. The road to 19 is not very quick, actually. Seems to take quite a while.
I cannot do that.
Okay, another. Oh, it's a reef cache. Hey, stop there, you criminal scum. Overburdened lizard. Come here.
I cannot do that.
Some XP tomes dropped. Nice. Okay, so do I have enough for the echo? I mean, timeline stuff. I think so. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's like the area in the campaign. The trenches with the Vengari. They were quite strong actually. Don't know about now.
Stand down or die.
Find and challenge the Vengari chieftain. Okay.
Not do that.
Oh, they also have some shields throwing around them. With frozen ones. Doesn't deduct points when you do them the first time, so you only need as many as the third quest requirement. Says do it all three. You mean for the timeline stability thing? Ah, yeah, no, that I know. I think. That's why I was just farming it to get like all three at the same time. There is no reason to do like as soon as possible, right? The first one and then second one. At least I didn't figure it out, or like didn't notice any reason to do so. That's why I was just waiting until I collect 500 so I can do all three at the same time and move on to the next one. Ah, wait, really? Wait a minute. I was just looking at the bar on top and I thought I need to fill it in. What's that bar for then?
Cannot do that.
Huh? Man.
Stand down or die.
If there is a bar that fills in over time, I expect it to be, you know, useful. To be filled in. I mean, here. When you repeat timelines, you use the stability on, but first time round, it doesn't go down. Okay. Okay, I understood that I didn't understand. Okay, so quest 250 stability. Dude. That was... I could have done it much faster. Okay. Well, I trained a little bit, right? How to do it later on, I guess. And collected some experience and shit.
I cannot
So.
do that. You are beneath me.
Who's here? Oh, look at the map. It's kinda huge birdie, I guess. For Raya, yeah, exactly. Exactly that one. The Siege of Farwood. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Loot? Any? Yeah. Alright.
Yes.
Here, you sell. No, you don't. Okay, let's go next. Argentum Spire. Oh, I think that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be a big fight on the Spire with the birdie. Yeah. I remember that was fairly challenging and also quite cool, I think. But now, let's see. Okay.
I am a god. Exhilarating.
Mm-hmm. Okay, seems like it remained to be challenging and fairly difficult. It's gonna take some time though, that's for sure. This guy's voice, I don't hear it well, like not much. Like in the headphones I would, but this way not really. God Hunter? Wait, where did he go? Oh man. Where is he? I'm leeching like 1.5% of my shield throw damage, which is, as you can imagine, very high. So like 1,500 and 4,000 crit, so right. Yeah, I could tank it easily. Is there anybody new on Twitch or YouTube? I wonder. In case you are new to the channel, just a reminder, you can always follow and subscribe, you know. Okay, finally, he's dead. Increase body armor drop rate, increase belt drop rate, increase helmet drop rate. 15%, 20. I'll probably go with body armor, to be honest. What else? Shard of the Shattered Lands. Oh, the full set dropped. Nice. With that prophecy or circle fortune thing. Nice. $66. Do I have to do all of them actually? Like all the monoliths? Because like this one is soon going to be too low level kinda. Oh, quite a few experienced ones. You don't think so? Oh, okay. Well, 250. Okay, maybe we could do then real quick maximums or like stability we need for quest echoes, and then move on. Used to have, but I think you can just follow a path up to the top. So maybe that's the upgrade they did for the alts and stuff. I probably also skip the cemetery for now. Like, doesn't really give me much at the moment, I feel like. Those woven cemeteries or cemeteries of the erased, whatever. I don't think it's that crucial at the moment. Just to simply progress faster here, and that's it.
Stand down or die.
I guess that was one of the changes they did for, yeah, to level up your alts faster, maybe. Will not pop off until empowered echoes. Yeah, maybe. That is most likely. Okay, next level. Finally. But also again, like I feel like, you know, I don't know like how good items kind of drop. Is there a dependency on like area level and like how good items can roll and stuff like this? Typically there is, so I would imagine that it is raised to the top as fast as possible, so probably just skip. Because similar like is in all the RPGs basically, even all the additional content, all the additional stuff will generally not give you much profit until you are at the highest level, more or less. So I'll probably just do it this way. Man, it would really be nice if somebody would be next to him so that shield can bounce back and forth, you know? Just the damage would be 6 times bigger then. Oh, what an abysmal single target damage. Wow. So terrible. More likely to drop at higher level. There are uniques that have high level Rex too. Okay. Yeah, so let's not bother then. Just go in and out, and get that stability. Echo. 1% chance of encountering Orabis in any echo though, which does allow you to get some items early. Okay. The Orabis was that pink, purple, deep purple ball of goo on legs, right? I think he's the boss of one of the timelines, if I remember correct. Like one of the echoes. Oh, we need to locate the dragon. Don't want to fight the mage. Oh, there you are. It's the dragon. Okay, maybe now we can actually employ the mage to our advantage. Mage, come. You are tanky, dragon is tanky. Let's put you next to each other. And make you do damage. Okay, column. Oh my god, why am I... Wait, where's the mage?
I cannot do that.
300. Looks like one of the void guys. Yeah. Exactly. Ah, the actual guy hasn't showed up in the game. Okay. That's cool.
Yes.
Increased physical damage. Let me quickly see. Well, first of all, we can break a few stuff, I guess. Throwing attack speed, sure. Throwing damage, thank you. 20. 20. It's a maximum roll. That's actually decent. Ward decay. Well, I guess it's anyways better than mine. What if I take off this one? Okay, lightning falls off a little bit. Oh, 21 forging potential. Man, that's not enough. I'm not gonna be able to get anything. Oh no, the music is over. Holy shit, I can see myself in the recommendations on the stream. Wow. On the sidebar. Okay, let's go here. All right. Let's go back here. Ooh, 475 armor. But the stats are bad anyways. Attunement, throwing damage. Yo, okay. Oh, unique is full. Okay. Oh man, it's already 10 p.m. How come? How did time fly so fast today? Oh, alright. And it's not Friday. Kind of thinking, okay, tomorrow is Thursday. Technically, I'm not super busy, so I might be able to stream tomorrow as well.
I cannot do that.
Friday, I think so. So if I'm not streaming tomorrow, then Friday I should be all right. Don't have any plans this week. And then Saturday probably too, but I will not be going for very long because Sunday I'm traveling for a few days, so I'm gonna be away Sunday, Monday. And so what did I do last time? What did I put here? Or what did I find? Kind of nothing good, really. So yeah, Sunday I will not be here. I'm gonna travel, concert. So yeah, probably I will try to stream then the next couple of days. Hopefully tomorrow I will know everything about work. At least by the end of the day or something. Wait, what do they want me to do? Seal some kind of gate. Vial gate, alright. Where did you come from, Siege Golem?
Stand down or die.
Didn't see you at all. Wait, I just realized that if shared stash is coming to single player, that means that the materials tab, so basically the currency tab, is also coming to single player. But that's like actually making it GG change for single player. Doesn't mean that they plan to slow down on the seasons. Kinda sounds like, because this is one of the biggest changes, right? That you need for single player to be somewhat something, I guess. Oh well, we'll see. Maybe they share some more news later on. Okay. Let's go. A few more. Find the ruined prisons and slay the exalted mages. Okay. Harbinger's victim? Where? Oh, the vengeful remains, right. Challenge him. Oops. Mantle of the Pale Ox. A lot of strength, movement speed, health, strength and minion skills. 20 attunement, alright. Kind of want some more movement speed actually. Should I somehow figure out how to make the best boots in the game with more movement speed? Just feels also much nicer. Okay, actually, let's drag you to the next dude.
Stand down or die.
Don't fall behind. Killing two of you is much easier and faster than one by one. Come on. There we go. Come on. The shape of the shield is very funny. Carapace, minion damage. Current health lost per second. Good. Okay. Gold. 6,000 gold. Yeah, I wanted to check out prophecies, didn't I? Okay, maybe next time. For now I'm just, my head is already not prepared for any more of the more extensive reading. Oh man. Is it really... Okay, I don't know. Sorry guys, I'm mumbling with myself, just thinking out loud. That's most of the time I do. Warrior cache. So basically that weaver thing, weaver tree, lost cache. Does it matter which one has a chance to drop a pile? Well, I guess it didn't. Poison, crit, bees, pen. Oops. Slay both champions. Okay. That I could do. Oh, did I slay already both of them? Thought it was only one. And there's the Woven Echo again. Top. What is this? Okay, that I've seen already. A terrace path. Health, minions, entangling roots. Multi-strike. get out of here. Oh, more experience. Thank you. Who are you? Rare amulets. Idols. Let's go for the idols. Maybe I'll find the one I need. Feels like always your minion items. Because yeah, they all have. That's true. Even like Forge Guard has weapons and armor as like minions. I guess that's true. 5 classes, I think. Yeah, 5. Sentinel, Rogue, Acolyte, Mage, and Primalist. Yeah. 5. But yeah, indeed, I didn't think of it. I was kind of thinking that, well, again, like an acolyte, a typical or like primalist stuff, but actually, indeed, probably everybody has some minion build, that's why. Come on. Brass amulet. Rogue technically has a minion, so it's 4 to 5, unless Mage has some. I don't know. Rogue, I don't remember. Maybe some kind of shadow. What's this? Stygian Coal. Oh, it's an offhand catalyst. Okay, nice. Movement speed. The Falcon is a minion. Okay. So pretty much everybody has a minion build then. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? Just that, yeah, I did not expect to see so many minion items and stuff. Was a bit confusing, to be honest. Slay, Sterlax, the Burning Sky. Ooh. Sterlax, Gravlax, the Burning Waters. That I could slay, especially after stream. Don't have one though.
I cannot do that.
Sturiax, actually. Everybody has a lot of options. Ranged, melee, magic. All pretty different too. It's a definitive strength of the game. That seems like, yeah. Does seem right. Are you winning, son? Always winning. Always winning. But I'm gonna finish it up. Pretty much now. My face hurts now. I don't know, man. Do I need to go to a doctor or something? And check it up. Does seem like... Maybe it's a nerve, actually. Could be nerve, inflammation. Just bores me. Came back to Lineage 2 soundtrack. Yeah, we randomly ran out of of music and I had to open something. Let me see, which town is it? Oh, it's a dance at the festival, Dwarf Village. Yeah, I do have painkillers, but you know,
Yes.
I heard liver doesn't like painkillers so much on a regular basis.
Take care.
You impressed by anyone who knows any village music aside from Dark Elf? Oh, you also played the Lineage? It's not a regular basis, like, nah, though, like, I don't know those stuff of basic Ibu. Yeah, that's for Pan I know, but I don't remember if Furious Told played it. Ah yeah, right. Now I recall that. True. Okay, go here. That is true. Okay, more ricochets. Wait, what did I... Where did I go here? I think I wanted to go to Divine Bolt. Whatever it does. Favorite private server? Yeah, for sleeping it's a good idea, for sure. I'll probably go with that. It's just... I had some position and started to hurt more. It was fine most of the day,
Yes.
but then suddenly, boom. And I feel it way more now. Maybe also after the sneeze. Yeah. I want to get the level real quick. We are so close to the level 70, I think, and then I could equip that weapon finally. It's like my weapon is, I don't know. Yeah. There's nothing on it basically. So then I could equip that unique sword and actually see how good it is. How big is the difference? Because it adds a lot of like block effectiveness, which scales my damage. Also block chance, which scales my damage. I think that's it. But I will probably have very low attack speed. Yes, you can if you take this passive. It's a final passive which allows you to equip shield and two-handed axe, mace, sword or spear. And then you basically have less attack and cast speed, less damage, and haste also changes into block chance. Yeah, that's a cool one. And then maybe then I also need to see like what to do. There are like some stuff that adds bonuses for two-handed swords and like other two-handed shit. So maybe that's what I need to look then at the passive a bit. Who would use a two-handed spear? That's true. And I was reading some of the passives in like Sentinel and stuff, and a lot of them refer to like two-handed weapons. I was like, wait, like half of your abilities will require shield and stuff, and you kind of do something about the two-handed weapons. Oh, minimum skill level 10, nice. Crit strike. Melee void damage. No thanks. No thanks. No, maybe. Primalist uses it. Never played the class. Me neither. No idea really on the Primalist. I only know that he has bees and squirrels as summons. Which is pretty wild, I think. There we go. Okay. Nothing. Right, let's go back. And let's equip. Throwing at a critical strike multiplier. Almost. Close enough though. What's the second one? Chance to shred armor with heat. On heat with fire skills. Oh, it also rolled 11, but 9 to 23 and it rolled 11? Bro, you serious?
Yes, take care.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's compare real quick. Wait a minute. Ooh, look at this sword. Actually looks cool. Nice visual as well. That's a bonus for sure. Alright, so damage this way is 11,100. Damage this way is 8,000. The fuck? What do you mean it's less? This weapon literally only has like 73% increased critical strike chance and 37 increased physical damage. What the fuck? Okay, the crit strike chance goes from 12 to 8. Does it not? I mean, it must calculate all the passives, right? Like, how could it be so much worse? I don't know. I think it doesn't calculate shit. Because, for example, critical strike multiplier doesn't change. But actually, 300 block effectiveness. 300 block effectiveness. Here. Wait, no. Here. 300 block effectiveness gives me at least... like what? Something like 8? Almost 8 crit multiplier? I mean... Okay, let's test it. And just weird. Well, PoE, it seemed like it gave some kind of indication. Like, it wasn't always right, I agree, but it was giving some kind of indication, usually. The stats on the mace are basically crit chance and increased physical damage. The only thing that actually affect the shield throw. Melee void damage doesn't do anything, melee damage doesn't do anything, and health on kill and shred or armor also doesn't do. Okay, let's test it quickly. I mean, I'm surprised. Why would it be worse? Why is it even like, again, I didn't look much at the guides, but I've seen that this is the sword that is basically the sword. Oh, but it's actually true. I think it's less. Yeah, legit, the damage is less. D2R stat screen lies all the time. Yeah, that's true. I think it's worse. Huh? I mean, my weapon, my mace is like from, I don't know, when I was level 30. How can it be better? But even like a single damage, it's more or less the same from like what I see. But crits are smaller for sure. But then also block chance gives me huge bonuses as well. And this one adds like 11% block chance. 69% block chance. 100% of my block chance goes as extra damage, I think. Like, what the hell? Here. Block chance, damage 100%. And it adds block chance. Man, this is really weird. Really weird. I don't understand. Yeah, it's noticeably bigger. I know there is a less damage from like that thing. I mean from the node itself when you equip. 20% less damage. Maybe that's the issue? But then like how it's supposed to be better in the end? Very weird. If like random weapon is better. I don't know. Have no idea yet. Have to look at it more. Maybe I should just use, I don't know, some kind of two-handed axe with like 300 increased physical damage bonus. I've found quite a few of those. Seems like much better than as an option. Right. Alright. That was a surprise, at least for now. Gauntlets of Purity. Alright. Man, they need to fix it. That it sometimes clicks through shit. Just couldn't get rid of it? Yeah, that's funny. Physical damage. Any big weapons? of course. Why would I have any weapon with his damage, right? Companion. Oh, here. What's that? Two-handed mace. Two-handed mace with 226. That's still worse. Is it purely attack speed? Okay, this one is close. 8, 11, 300. It's actually better. Alright. No, that's worse. You, shred armor, poison damage. Yeah, fist penetration as well. Yeah. Stat tripling blade. Arrows throwing damage as one of the weaver buffs. Oh, this mace. I don't know which stat tripling blade you meant actually, or maybe it's this mace. Orb weaver. Ah, this one. Hitting a boss that is at low health. For 3 seconds though, is it that good? Melee damage, critical strike chance plus. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, I'll need to research a little bit about this. What's the point with a two-hander? Here it says, yeah, I mean, you have less attack speed and less damage, so of course that's gonna be a problem, but I was kind of expecting it to overcome. More of a warpath weapon. Could be. Okay, so maybe I actually then spec this one out for now and go into Shield Crafter, so that my Ring of shields cast automatically more often. Alright. Alright, anyways. Okay, it's already 10:30. Thanks guys. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening, take it easy, and good night. I will message tomorrow if I stream, otherwise Friday should be quite good. Alright guys, take it easy. Bye.